Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yet again, another problem with Restream, by the way. Yet again, just saying. And my phone's being slow. We love to see it. Let me post about this on Twitter. Nope, never mind. Twitter is being updated. I'm posting on my friend's Discord at least. Live like right now on YouTube. There we go. Okay. Sorry. So there you go. Let me open up my stream on YouTube real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Well, no, I should probably turn off follower goal and Twitch chat alerts. That'd probably be a good idea. Turn this off. Turn this off. Okay, now we're ready. Alright, welcome to the stream, everybody. It took me a little bit longer than I expected because I made me a breakfast. I had like 2 eggs and like 2 slices of bread. But other than that, yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah. Alright, now let's get into this. We got a brand new update to play, a brand new chapter. With Silver Soldier Ambi and Soldier 11 as our main hitters for the main story. Including Trigger, we can't forget about her. You might be asking yourself, is he going to pull for anyone? No, I'm not. I did do a singular pull for each of them. Did it work? No. No, the video store just received the reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservation and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. But our big client's reservation is just in 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation, then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Yes. Talk to the visiting customer. Hugo! Whoa! Hello, sir. Wow, he's tall.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Thank you.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Sorry. Yep, that's right.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess
Is
the
this thing
rumors
on the
about
screen
this
or on
place
his
are
face?
true. Children of devils.
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for. But it's so
Oh.
niche, I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... Did this movie remind you of something else?
No.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Especially with
Typically,
movies like
they
Twilight.
are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one. My thoughts exactly.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
They can exist in New Eridu.
And I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
What's hypoglycemic
Anyway,
mean?
back to the movie.
Hang on.
It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies
Tasty.
in the process.
Hang on. Before we continue, we gotta figure out what hypoglycemic means. What does hypoglycemic mean? Hypoglycemic glycemia, my bad. Also known as low blood sugar, occurs when your blood glucose or sugar levels drop below the healthy range, simply below 70 milligrams. Well, I think that's what MG stands for. I haven't done anything medically in a while. It can cause various symptoms. Okay, so he just has low blood sugar. It's alright. We support him. So it's so it's about patricide.
So it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently
Every
have
movie?
for rent.
That's a joke, right? Thank you for your patronage.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie.
Wait,
with
he isn't just gonna collect the
Your
movies and
story
leave and not
is
give us
like a collector's
give it
gem
us
in
back,
itself.
right?
Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
I got lots of
Because
collectibles.
of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
So the black market.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I'm not one to get spooked easily.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile
like his voice.
individuals visiting here,
Oh, he has a
I'm sure you're
mockingbird on
well-connected
his,
and
I
experienced
just realized
in
a mockingbird
various
pen.
fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
What do you mean by that?
If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Yeah, let me turn on
By
Maiden
the way,
God.
I saw a marketing
I don't.
event
My
at
stomach isn't
Luna
upset or
Square.
anything. I just like using the
Looks
heating
like
pad because
there's a
it's, you know,
raffle
warm.
going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Friends. There we go. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past, eh? Oh. Bill, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination, then. I remember seeing him before, during the competition. They even withdrew midway. Oh yeah, that is right. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Unless we were pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right, he mentioned that there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to. I'll try my luck today. Alright then, since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Oh yeah. I forgot to say, to those of you who don't know, Soldier 11 and Lycon, they both got new voice actors. Here's my stance on it. I personally do not know why they changed Soldier 11's voice actor, but I do like her new voice. It's very nice. It's almost, I kind of prefer it over the old one, to be honest. Of course, they can't capture like the old charm of it, but you know, I'm not gonna complain and be like, oh my god, Burner, this thing sucks. I'm not gonna be like that, because we really shouldn't bash voice actors, because they're just doing their best, you know. I mean, who are we to judge them? We play the game and that's it. All right, we're not supposed to judge voice acting capabilities. Now, Lycons, it's not bad, but I don't think it's. I mean, it's not that. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's horrible, of course. It still captures some pieces of his elegance. I mean, listen to this.
Ready and waiting.
See, Soldier 11 does not sound bad. I actually really like it.
Number 0, Ambi.
Awaiting further instructions.
You see, that ain't bad. All right, now let's listen to Lycon.
I'm at your disposal.
Ready and waiting.
I shall follow your orders.
Like, it's not a bad change, but I prefer the
I'm
old
at your
one.
disposal.
It's just gonna take some getting used to. That's all I'll say. It's not bad. It's not like porn. It's just, you know, not bad. Alright. That's my stance on it.
You there? Why not come try your luck? All sorts of
Is that Sajal?
prizes
No,
awaiting
it's just
to be
some girl
won.
with Sajal's hair. Hi there, you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Fuck, dude, I hate waiting. Hey, Hugo, my boy. Mockingbird. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. He sounds an awful lot like a gambler, just saying. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Who did that? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line, no matter who you are. So? Oh, I wanted to press a... Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of the family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief! Who? Me? That's right. You're the one standing... My voice cracked. Holy shit, that was bad. I was getting way too into it. Hang on. Wait, hang on. I really should have refilled the waters. Adding... Most of my gamer subs was warm water, so I just put in ice cubes, and they already melted. That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Beat his ass.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Okay, now you're
Your
creating
crafty skills
bullshit.
have caused headaches for countless people.
Psh, likely
Not to
case.
mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
No.
Your
What
true identity is
Huh?
a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Oh. Yep, that's me.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
Clearly someone doesn't know sarcasm.
But it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
What are you talking about? We're playing with them.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Clearly not.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh, spooky. I'm so scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
That is true.
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Thank you, Hugo. Hugo's our hype man.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway,
You're gonna blow it all on
you were the
gambling,
one
right?
next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove my innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
See, how could I do that?
Do you really expect me to buy that?
Yes, I do.
Suspicious from the start.
Oh, okay.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
No, is this like the debate thing from Star Rail?
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Wait, so are Denny's like papers, or are they or are they the coins? Or do they function like or do they function like the universal currency in every country, where it's like, you know, you got your coins and then you got your paper bills? Is that how they work? I think so, right? Because I'm not sure someone's just gonna walk around with a heavy wallet just full of like silver coins. That's me personally. For all I know, they could use it as like a, I don't know, like a weapon or something. I watched Markiplier do a review of like self-defense Amazon weapons. This video is like 3 years old, and they had a wallet where if, it would be like it would gain more damage the more shit you put in it. He didn't have coins, of course, so he just put in like nuts and bolts from like the dummy he was using. The only bad thing about that weapon was that it had bounce back, so you could swing it. It would hit the enemy, but then it would bounce back and hit you right on your palm. Oh shit, that is not good. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. We're chilling? I think we're chilling. I think so. Okay, sorry. My internet went out a bit. I can help you look for it? Question mark?
I can help you look for it. You might have just dropped it somewhere.
Possible. If my wallet had slipped out, I'd have noticed.
I didn't increase the bitrate, so it might be
It's not very
the internet
effective.
probably isn't handled
Clearly, your
well handled for
accusation is
those.
baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Wouldn't miss
Sorry, I was
today's
checking
raffle?
OBS. I need to stop
All
that.
in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Ooh!
That's utter nonsense.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
That's right, motherfucker. Where's my apology?
Regret this. Just you wait.
Likely case, I'll regret it.
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Okay, so, I'm gonna be honest, I do not think that... Well, I mean, it has been a while. I don't think that... I'm not sure if Lycon ever mentioned Hugo to Belle in his little story. Behind the curtains? Well, behind the scenes, not behind the curtains. I don't think so, but I don't remember either. It's been a while since I played that thing. I know Hugo and Lycon have had beef for a really long time.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Oh,
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
I did?
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
I like this guy.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's
No.
why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrong.
What do you mean by that? You seem to be implying something. What do you mean by that?
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Alright, I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock families affiliated with Tops. Nope, I've got no clue. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding, sorry, I cannot speak, or reputation. They're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Haha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Ah, I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with the wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have extra dennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket to feel the raffle ticket Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Alright, hang on. Before we continue, let me disable the auto mute up thing. Audio mute while in the background disable. Sorry, I'm looking at OBS. I really need to stop doing that. Okay.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Well, let me go claim my ticket. Let me claim my ticket. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
There's a concert I'd like
Hey, a new newspaper, guys.
See ya.
Alright, let's get back to the main story. The goal is to try and finish this chapter in one fell swoop. Ah, thank you and your friend earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50 grand? Please keep it. It's just 50 grand. It's just 50 grand, guys. Guys, I make that much in a day. Thanks, I guess. Wise is gonna fucking. Wise's eyeballs are gonna pop out of his head and be like, "Whoa!" What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50 grand Dennings. That's underwhelming. See? He gets it. No, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? I guess we could. You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him again. Though the news mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. Seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious, honestly. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Yes, let's go. Is it Lycon? Yep, told you. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I got time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Ah, Sir Lycon! Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so, well then let's talk. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
How much does he know? I actually got chills. Unironically, I actually got chills. That's just propaganda. Don't believe it. There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
No, there is more to the
I
story.
hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
And the tragedy
But I
that
believe
was.
you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important.
Oh, we're getting more lore job? Oh, hold up. We're getting more faith in lore. Hold up.
On some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues. The most
There has
notable
been
being
lots of
that
yellow
some
text for
remain
this, by the
ether
way.
aptitude.
Just wanted to
I
point
brought
that
in
out.
a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the
After
perfect
the
spot for my
upgrade,
mic.
The HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
You mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Wait, but why would we want to do that?
You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Thank you. But it feels like
You're
there's some kind of
actually sharing
catch.
Such advanced technology with us? Thank you so much.
I don't trust him.
If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what
Oh,
this
God.
power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Now I ran into a problem. See, to those who didn't play Honkai Star Rail, in the latest world, Wise's voice actor actually voices a character. And now I can't stop hearing Anaxa whenever I hear Wise. And in Star Rail, I can't help but hear Wise when I hear Anaxa. Like, dude.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me,
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if... Oh, what the... Stop, 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 stop. Hold up. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. Auto, there you go. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished.
How are you feeling
God,
now?
dude.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Wise?
Your body is
Oh.
adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As as a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Yeah. Can I change the stream title real quick? Give me a second. Version 1.6 ZZZ has arrived. Bam. Save. I still have no clue why my restream isn't working. I'll have to ask my friend about that later. Her restream works perfectly for some reason, but me? No. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Oh, there's the data pile. We found it, guys. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
There's one hollowed, okay.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Are we gonna play as Lycon and Ellen? I would hope so.
There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
What the? Master Proxy, seems this laser control panel, this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So that information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we had the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
The sugar number should be the passcode we need. 777? Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode.
Yay, we did it, guys.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You buzzkill!
You've always had a
sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Thank you. Sorry.
I think my game's lagging a
Need
little.
you guys to protect me.
I think so.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
I haven't played Ellen in a while.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty good. Just leave the rest to us.
I had disabled numbers because when I was doing Shiyu, they kept getting in the way.
Get back.
Yay, we did it! Got another clue? There's no way it's quadruple 7, right? Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex. It requires 3 clues thrown in the starting area to piece together. A complete string, you relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
It is Ellen.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Man. Wish my gamer subs was more cold. I could add more ice, but then it would probably melt really fast, and then it just wouldn't be as fun, you know? Like on you. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help! Lycon, move! I got stuck. Lycon, move! Great, now we're stuck. There we go. What is wrong with this? Did I unknowingly break the game? Now I'm nervous. I'm stuck again. God damn. Move! Lycon, please. Come on, dude. Right, we're experiencing scuff. Should I restart? I think we should restart. That's a time loss. We'll just skip through all the thing again. All the words again.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
That wasn't normal. That was nowhere near normal.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
Let me try. And spam and click.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the truck.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter.
I like this passcode thing. I really do. I think it's nice for some reasons. There's just something simple about it, you know?
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Skip. 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 Yes, hello? What, did you not get notified again? I got stuck on a pair of boxes. What do you want me to do? I got stuck.
Master Proxy.
I am not a dirty lore skipper. We know a certain someone who does it, but it sure shit ain't me.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. We'll need
Yeah,
to
I got stuck on a pair of boxes. You're gonna have to rewatch the VOD.
Looks like I got a
I could probably link you the time I got stuck too.
In position.
Foxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty good.
I did find the latency option. Okay. Oh yeah. By the way, restream wasn't working again. By the way, I mean the information got updated, but oh wait, hang on. I just realized my chat isn't on. Oh, that ain't good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh wait, there we go. Wait, is it working? Now it's working. Oh, there we go. Alright, we fixed it. Well, we fixed chat. Yeah, so every time that I would all those streams would be off, but every time I would click on, it would say that there would be an error and to try again later. I have no clue why it was doing that, so
Oh, it's another passcode.
alright, let's try not to get stuck.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Am I gonna get stuck again? Oh, what? So it was glitched. The platform wasn't even moving. The platform was like stuck in like this. It was stuck like going straight right here, and the boxes right there were blocking the path.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Is it reading time already? Sees like on. No, I mean, I just saw Hugo, and he was pretty fire. Not gonna lie.
Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a
better done.
Ellen, switch up.
Oh. Oh yeah, listen to the new Lycon VA. Go back, go back. I missed it. Hey, that's your fault for missing it, alright? You should have been here, and you weren't. That's completely on you. I really need to build Ellen. I need to build a lot of characters. I was farming for Vivian initially, but then I realized that I'm most likely just gonna use the resources I'm gonna farm for not Evelyn, Nicole anyway. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Skip search for the remaining parts. You have 2,400. See, that is sacrilegious to me. I don't understand how you do it. Just use all your energy. You could honestly, you could probably max out a character right now. Probably. Actually, no. With your level, you probably won't be able to max them out.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last
And you need like hamster cage passes too, and those are pretty hard to get. Once you get past like level 50, I think, 160 or something like that. Well, then that's alright. I mean, it's alright to build everyone. There's nothing wrong with it. Second digit, passcode 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Ah, yes.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I gotta get my Proxy level up so I can level up my peeps up more. Oh, you do.
This is the first time you've entered the Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Don't move. Take this.
I think once you get to level 60, you start getting the purple chips. You start getting a guarantee every like 20 energy. Every time you use energy. Ow. I want to hear the music for this. I want to hear the music for the for this chapter. Ooh. Here's the final part of the passcode 51. 0451. There, Master Proxy, I memorized everything. Thank you, Sir Lycon.
That's all of them.
Where are we going? Oh. Or 451. Why would if I enter it wrong? Is he gonna kill me? That'd be funny. Well, let's not do that. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, your mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. It's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Oh, it's not an auto. Sorry.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
Mute the stream! Mute the stream!
I contacted you because I need your expertise.
Mute the stream!
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one.
Anytime.
I knew as
I'll be sure to tell you when you can unmute.
Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight
Anytime,
to the point.
anytime.
It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Like verbally, on stream, I'll be able to tell you.
Disappeared again?
Remember the
You're just going to see big white words flying around on the stream being like, please
Public
unmute.
Security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extract
My gamer subs isn't gold anymore.
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice.
I couldn't.
allowing
I
it
didn't
to
have enough
exist
cold
without
water.
relying on ether. However, searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Wait, what? So you want us to bid on it at the
So
auction?
you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I,
Oh,
as
man, this
mayor,
BBL
am not
tastes
suited
great.
to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry,
You can trust us.
funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Thank you.
Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
I keep forgetting
I'll
what
handle
Tops
that
is.
promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave.
Bye, Lycon. Bye.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
I feel like there's something wrong here. Like that one guy in that one song once said, something's wrong, I can feel it. Maybe we overlooked something?
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like,
Ooh, cringy.
"Holy
Ooh.
secrets hiding behind the light."
That was
Wait,
fired. Don't tell me. Wait, what?
I get it now.
I just said don't
This
tell me at
guy
the same time.
watches Too many detective movies.
Wait, hang on. I didn't read that. Sorry. You literally hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It appears. It is literally behind the light.
Wait, don't tell me. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Anytime.
Waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to.
I think he
find
knows
time
we're
to get the
faithing.
invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Good spot. Hello, Hugo. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got a schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger. It is Hugo. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, there's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections to PubSec, don't you? How do you know that? It's not just PubSec. I have HSO too. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Ah! She's pretty fire. This girl's cute. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. He's said they're for his deceased loved ones. Oh. He seems like someone with quite a story. No, of course it's in an alley. Why wouldn't it be in an alley? Oh, no, we went the wrong way. Secretly Tail Hartman?
Another waste.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. I'm about to sneeze. Hold up. Oh! 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 Okay. Organs, did that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long... look at that. That is a fat cat. Look at it. Now, that's a dude, by the way. That's a boy. As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Ah, behind the hot pot restaurant. I knew it.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. What kind of fucking name is Edmund, by the way? To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Oh, look at the Bamboo charging stations. Hugo,
Good
my
day,
boy.
Manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
He's got away with the
About
words.
our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You sure your findings are harmony with Hugo? His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale slender fingers absolutely flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments he... Okay.
I see. Looks like it's more...
At key moments he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from.
Well,
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Oh, really? Is the auction that dangerous?
Seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
There's no way. It's
Well,
just an
when
auction.
You dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
You
What's your
jealous?
view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Damn. Is she hot? Is she single?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch
Or
because
is
of
she
an
dead?
argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Oh, my condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever
It is Hugo.
takes
Yes,
to
it's
get
Hugo.
more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one
You
way
just wait until it's
or
my
another.
turn.
Unless someone steps in.
Wait until it's my turn and I see Vivian.
I digress.
Or Pulchra.
That's all for today. I have some errands to
It
attend
is a
to,
smash
so
for me,
I'll
too.
take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Thank you. Lycom, we got an invitation! As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Awoogas! As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to you to some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. His accent? Yeah, his accent is pretty fire. Not gonna lie to you. He really is fine. I'm not gonna lie to you, he is pretty fine.
It is a pleasure to see.
It's been a while.
It's only been like 10 minutes. What's wrong, Lycon? I seen a caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? I feel like he's gonna kill me if I mention Hugo, so we'll try and avoid that. I have connections to Tops. I see. You're indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry you further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest to prepare for the auction. Rest to prepare for the auction. Head to Lumina Square for the auction. Alright, here we go. I have 14 million to bet on, alright? There's no way nobody's that rich in New Eridu, right? My bad, 16 million. There's no way nobody else is as rich as me in New Eridu. The reason why they say they're poor in the story is so that they can hide the amount of money they can have. They have. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite? Oh my. Enter the suite. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Oh, cutscene.
Deception.
Oh. Oh.
Betrayal.
Oh.
The swirling mist. Shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Oh, give me a chance.
You,
Oh, my God.
chosen one.
Chosen one. By the way, she's a big fan of Faith then, by the way.
You.
Ah, Vivian.
Yes,
Oh, my
that
love.
be.
What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one. What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much.
Look at her.
So it's
Oh my God. I'm gonna
understandable if what
fucking
I say
die.
doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
Boo!
But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage.
She's a baddie. She looks like a MILF.
Mom, please.
And that's just a child.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Ooh, checkmate, woman. Shouldn't have pawned it.
Lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here
Checkmate
feels
and
the
pawned. I
same.
get it. Get it? Because a pawn is in chess. Get it? You get it? Huh? Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Why am I getting
Yes, you.
What?
If you're willing, could you please?
No, I'm broke as you.
It's about to start.
I'm just as broke as you.
Gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Exactly. So leave me alone.
And you?
Me? The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
I love her voice.
Otherwise, you might get swindled.
Ah, I love Vivian's
I'm
voice.
Vivian, by the way.
Ah, Vivian, my
Pleasure to
love.
meet you.
Ah, my version of Hugo. Where are you? Oh, it's Staff.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Sir Lycon, you alright? Seeing you were caught up in some dispute. No, I'm fine. I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Yeah, it is kind of odd. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. I would hope so. He's the mayor. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties all set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, not this fucker again, bro. What a small world. So you got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I'd expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. Fucking normie. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You will have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. What a bitch. Master, seems like the gentleman right now seem very hostile towards you. It seems like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Ow, shit! Oh, okay. Much better. Much better, I think. Oh god, hang on. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Sorry, hang on. Let me breathe. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items with none of what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down. Like last time. For some reason, a mysterious Miss Vivian always seems to trip by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I'm raising my bid.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
Fucking
The
sweat.
start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already.
This is why I
I'm
quit
dead set
bidding.
on getting
Too many
this item.
sweats.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
You, where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Don't worry about it, alright?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Vivian, you're not helping.
Okay, let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No. I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of here.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Small collectible. Keep raising my bid without
Sure
flinching.
is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
Let's go!
Bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Yet again, you're not helping me. You beat Curtis, winning the bid. Let's go!
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thank you, Miss
Though,
Vivian.
in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit
Look at her nails!
ahead of its time.
Oh my god.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final
Cutscene.
creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind.
I see Lycon back there. Look.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
This sounds familiar.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
There's Belle, there's Wise, there's the mother. I forget what her name was already.
Bid 200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
I'm not mistaken. Wise, isn't item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
What? No, 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 no.
Billion.
What? I'm sorry. What'd you just fucking say?
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian?
No way. There's no way someone holds that much money in this place.
Then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
That's a lot of fucking money, dog.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Abstract beauty is still beauty. Listen, art is subjective, right? Miss Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you... Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Oh.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
You know, I need to find like there's like a perfect spot for me to like actually just sit still and quit moving. A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con
Let me
artist?
change my fan
tell you a
to
tragic
blow on
story.
me.
Begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high
Not blow on
price.
me, more like
They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And
feel
you
that
end up
nice
shelling
cool
out a
air.
hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I totally didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe
Totally.
you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
That part is true.
People often mask
The
their
eyes
true
can lie.
intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
This shit's great. Listen. Oh. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths towards Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity? Uh-oh.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
Oh no.
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Wait, that means she knows we are Faithum, doesn't she? She fucking loves Faithum. According to her lore. Although with Belle, I'm not sure she would want I don't think she would want that. I hope she idolizes Wise more than Belle, because Belle does a lot of unhinged stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, Lycon! Lycon! We found Lycon!
showpiece. The
Whoa.
one-of-a-kind robe of heroes. Legend has
Oh,
it
this was the art that they used whenever they announced it in the special program.
only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. almost magical.
I can't see the gem. Oh. Oh, wow. Wait, sacrifice core? Wait, what? This is it. This is what we came to the auction for. Wait, then what did we just waste our money on? I forgot what we spent our money on during the first auction.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
I hope the mayor can cover this.
Yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Oh, gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
Oh, he's got wine in his hand.
All
Weirdo.
sorts, whether they belong or not.
I can hear you.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
No one's securing anything.
I see it.
Who's that?
Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Who's that? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
Get out of here,
I
Gramps.
believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
That's right. Get the fuck out of here,
friend,
Gramps.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity.
Understood.
We
I mean,
both
that's
have our
alright. It's
sights
not
set
that.
on
I
the
mean,
same item.
at least you're here in spirit.
It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this?
I mean, I don't know about that one. I mean, he looks alright to me. I can't see it. Oh, wait, what did he say? Hang on. Okay, hang on. Is there a way that you can lose this auction? I know the secrets of that robe.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Is this a threat?
You're not threatening me, are you? In broad daylight? Is the Ravenlock family plotting against me in front of all these attendees?
Of course not. I simply want you to understand what it means to try and take something from me.
He has no shortage of cronies here. Stay vigilant.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of
My
pennies.
throat. Ah!
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of pennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
No, fuck off. Keep your money. Don't try to bribe me.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
Yeah, bitch.
You're quite persistent, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like
Just
that.
because you got high status doesn't mean I
Alright,
can't kick your
since I
ass,
can't
bro.
sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
It'll be enough. After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. Fuck!
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up.
Look up.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Why'd the lights go out?
going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Oh, the music.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Uh-oh.
Is that?
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Bro really got
Well
snatched.
then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
That's pretty fucking fire.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Oof. Lycon's gonna fucking murder us whenever he finds out.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it
You
surprising.
might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him.
Yep.
Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Phantom
Things
Thieves.
started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Well, he doesn't come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure.
Isn't there
of his
like a Phantom
intentions, but
Thieves
we
kind of
cannot risk
syndicate
him
in
at the
Persona
same
2?
cost.
I've never played
Based on
Persona.
my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over. I'm feeling super strong right
Let's
now.
head straight there.
I'm feeling
feeling super strong right
super.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
I cannot wait to fight Geppetto in the new Hollow Zero expansion. I'm so excited. Those of you who don't know, Geppetto is the creator of Pinocchio in the book, by the way. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, he's already gone home. He's all right. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes down depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow. Yeah, let me... Oh, there's Hugo. He's running. Brother zooming.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Yeah, at least I got Butler Bill.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
So many ethereals. But they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit
Oh, that was fire. I love weapon. I love like inconspicuous objects that are actually weapons. Like his briefcase turning into scythe. I love that kind of shit.
Goodbye, my friend.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to move forward. Let's repair quickly. There we go. Bombs. Oh, I could have had him walk in there.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Oh god, you tell him Lycan. Or Lycon, however the hell it's pronounced. Oh no, they say Lycon.
Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. Stay calm now. He carries around a briefcase filled. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Ah, you stupid bugs. Hugo, stop!
Something's not right.
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
It feels too easy, almost as if let us through on purpose.
Cutscene. Never mind, he has aura. Look at him. The amount of aura oozing off of him. I gotta say, it does feel pretty nice actually playing an event that isn't, you know, being recorded.
Stay calm.
Like Astronomical Moment, the Sons of Caledon chapter, A Storm of Falling Stars. Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taking that opportunity and run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him. It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay, let's go.
Move, please.
Oh shit, sorry. Lycon's voice made it sound like there was somebody in the fucking call with me.
He should be nearby.
Does he say damn straight? No, there's no way, right? I mean, they do say damn and hell in this. But it'd be really funny to hear Lycon just say damn straight. Cutscene! Cutscene, 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 cutscene!
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh, God. Oh, he bared his fangs. That's fucking fire. Oh, he's actually using his hands.
You who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
That's fucking fire, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cool.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I was about to fucking die. I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I was an Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady.
Oh, they're about to start
I'll
beefing.
never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Alright, let's chill out here.
Thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At the moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
What?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
He's referring to Lycon. My bad. My bad. Sorry, I thought he was referring to the Hollow Raiders.
Soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with Hollow Raiders. What? I wanted to see it.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Kill them.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
No, okay.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of it.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
I like both of these characters. I don't know who I like more though.
To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Talk too much.
Well, I guess this is considered the first look at Hugo's thing. Damn. I am getting dicked on. Damn. Save me, Butler Boo.
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. Take this. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Oh. Stop that.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Oh, this is not gonna end well, is it?
Stay vigilant.
I might have to restart. Let's restart. Hopefully it doesn't restart the mission. Oh, it's gonna restart the mission. God damn it! Ugh.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
It says... Oh, that's not good. What's going on?
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
I didn't realize that restarting the thing would have restarted me all the way to the beginning of the mission. I'm gonna have to actually try for Hugo's fight. I'm not saying I haven't been trying, but I'm gonna have to actually try for his fight. I gotta get that extra polychrome.
That man is quite formidable.
That's so lame. Yep. You're gonna see me skip all this stuff because we literally just went through it a couple of minutes ago. So, there's that. I can't skip.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
Ain't no way. No way. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, no way.
That's one of Hugo's weapons.
No way. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Well, this ain't looking good already. We've already lost health, and we haven't even made it to fucking Hugo's fight yet.
He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only
That's
be
so
the
fucking lame, dude. Oh, God.
Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Am I gonna have to swap to a controller to lock in? I hope not.
Stay calm now. Stand still.
Is this a thief's escapability? Yep, yep,
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy.
Oh, my health replenished. Nice. How sweet of them.
We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
This...
It should be this way.
Pancake!
Stay calm now. Move, please.
I'm running away, because I don't want to deal with those little shits. Swing!
Stand still. He should be nearby.
Okay.
Are you all right, Master Proxy?
Thought we were in for a tough...
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Alright, your guys are gonna hear me go quiet.
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his attempt to come?
Oof, bad luck.
I have you now.
With this power...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Stay vigilant.
Shut up.
Alright, I'm getting better. Seems like all that Lies P is coming in handy. We're almost there. Oh, I'm starting to choke. Uh-oh. We're choking. And not in the good way. There we go. Cutscene. Bird disappeared. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He disappeared. Lycon. Oh, auto. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like
Oh,
to
more
tell you.
Lycon story.
Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps
Set it on fire. Sorry, burning desires is something.
and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship. Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is
I think this was a cutscene in Lycon's character episode too.
But I do not walk the path of evil.
This is the song that I always say that I wish I knew the name of.
And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
I love this kind of. I love lo-fi. This gives me lo-fi vibes.
This world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You've been quiet for a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I guarantee you, whenever we get near the end of the chapter, there's gonna be some big bad boss, and we're gonna be fighting with Lycon, and Lycon's gonna like be like, "Oh, I can't fight him. He's too strong," just to be saved by Hugo. And then they start working together, and then you get to have Hugo like hop in the battle whenever you're fighting as Lycon.
Okay.
I guarantee you that's what's gonna happen.
I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Yeah, why did you two split up? If you don't mind me asking.
I mean, Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You...
Oh.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world.
He's a murderer.
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from Tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Bro was speaking facts.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we could do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What's that supposed to mean? We've been through worse. We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oof.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Oh, that's not good. Vengeance? What do we do?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Please don't let this be a Shibuya incident again. I don't want to go through another Shibuya incident.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Alright, talk to Wise. Here we go. Bell, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There could be a deeper secret behind all this. It could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. By the way, did you know that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. That is true. That is so true. I didn't believe it with like Superman or anything like that. But apparently the glasses do work for Superman. I can understand how it works. Sounds sounds like a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. But let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Judy Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Yes. Oh, I got hiccups. Head to PubSec to find Zhu Yuan.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey, what's up, Officer Cake? Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange. I wanted to investigate it further, but there's been lots of obstacles. It sounds as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. It sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. For as far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to HSO for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go ask. You can go there. You can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you got any questions. Peaceful. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know about Bringer? Oh, you mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook that he never parted with, and I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to HSO. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss told me not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested you keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Hey, Security Boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happen to witness something like this. After inquiring around, you gather lots of information about Bringer. You share this information with you and agree to meet at the HSO. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Hey, Nagi! You're here. Jiyuan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I already had a notebook. I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes and there's routine meeting minutes. Some of the recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do I need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have been reviewed by both HSO and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Asaba! After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message with them. I see, this must be a reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I could try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, click the screen. Easy. We've done it. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that could be played on the tape now. That's interesting, I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakaku wants to know. Jiyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, you put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jiyuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected an investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists planting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, and then I'll think about the next steps. Miss Vivian!
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
I only just heard about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's
Bringer's
belongings?
Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
That goddamn journal,
Find
dude.
it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Please let me play Vivian. What do you mean? Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
She's so pretty.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I am a proxy after all.
That's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what'd you just say? Hold up, what did you just say?
What did you just say?
That's right. The best proxy in all of
She's
the world.
fangirling so hard. Oh.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Nobody ever believes us.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Sure. You're right, I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
If I was wise, would she say she instead?
Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Ah, I love her. So I caught up with chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. It should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. We need to make preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How'd you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, I must deal with you and the Exaltus. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot... Look, Just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. When Vivian leaves in a hurry, she seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in details. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to EOS instead. That would be a safer option. But if we connect to EOS, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. She insist, Belle. Alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get out myself if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. There we go, sorry. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Then I head to Blazewood and meet her. Are we gonna see the Sons of Caledon again? Are we gonna see Polka? Have you guys seen Polka's stuff? Look.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Look at her. Oh my god. Oh, look at her. Oh, the story's great. I fucking love it. The story's awesome. Oh, it's banging. It's definitely banging. I mean, just look at her, guys. Oh, God, help me. Oh, please tell me we're about to meet her. What's weird is that she's the only, like, A rank that has, like, 12 of these, I think. See, Billy is 16, Corn is 16. I'll catch up someday, trust. Oh, most definitely. Nicole has 16. Piper has 16. Seth has 16. Lucy has 16. Sakaku has 16. What about Ben? Ben has 16 too. Anton has 16. Ambi has 16. I just find it really weird how Polkar's the only one that has, like, you know, 12. 12 is what they usually give the 5 stars.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I can't wait to use Polkar as a physical stunner. Whoa! Hello, Silver Soldier.
Proxy, you're here too.
Let's go!
Expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? Wait.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So
I was not expecting them.
I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian, she's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions.
Are we going to be able to use Ambi and Trigger?
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
I'm about to sneeze. Yeah, that's right. Hold up.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You should have winked at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a familiar-looking lady appears. Ain't no way.
Aren't you that lady from before at the
Ain't
auction?
no way.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What are you doing here? What the? What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
You okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay? It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Her eyes! Oh my god!
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Everybody's just meeting everyone in Blazewood.
You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Ah.
Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse
Oh, she has a burger hair clip. Sienna sets aside with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good. You okay?
You're not looking so good. Everything okay? I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow.
What?
I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Is she Bringer's
Seeing as
wife?
we were
There's
just
no
about
way.
to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What I find really odd is how this chapter is split up into like two pieces, because it said like A, which is a reference to like I think that's how VHS tapes used to work, where like you would put it in one side and then you would flip it over and then put it back in the VHS thing, and it would play something completely different. I got no clue how VHS tapes work. I'm not that old, alright? Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Roxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Roxy, actually, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Ah, you do get to playtest Ambi. That's a lot of words. I'll figure it out. And Trigger! I'll be sure to remember this.
What is it that you all plan to do here?
Very fast.
Look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Get behind me!
Ooh, hold up. Trigger is kind of... Oh my... Gee...
Recalibrating. Increase firepower. Supporting.
Oh, hold up. And my frames are dying.
Move behind me.
Whoa! Hold up. That's fucking mental, dude.
Now it's my
Oh
turn to ask
man.
questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
safe for when?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Your corner, copy.
She's so much fun. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I really do like Trigger's playstyle a lot. And Ambi's too. They're just so much fun. I don't know, dude. I really don't want to... My heart still belongs to Vivian. Oh man, I might, I don't know. I already did a pull on Ambi.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
Sorry.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others.
I kind of want more
Sure,
eggs.
it'll be faster
I
that
had
way.
eggs for breakfast. I had like 2 sunny side up eggs and they were
Sorry for
great.
wasting your
Oh
time
my
like this.
god, they were so good.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Please don't cry, Vivian. I can't handle it. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. This sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality is, art collectors are to blame for his death. These pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted to craft forgeries of famous works. Alright, okay, I see. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Ah, see? Told you! Although she wasn't Bringer's, wife, but you know what I mean. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family, of course. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Find some food left in the hollow for an unknown reason. Clearly there's a sign of the ring Siena's like 4 months. I was Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Is that a fucking capybara? Holy shit, we found a capybara! You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. We've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally stable. Dude, capybaras are one of the chillest animals ever known to mankind. I love capybaras. You run a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. Don't put a ring inside a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I like Trigger's voice
I
too.
wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Yeah, let's wait. Okay. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching Kira for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. Stop.
One of my friends said that the way that you mostly play Ambi is by canceling some of her attacks.
The location should still be safe. Sounds threatening.
Honestly, I was honestly really curious about how they were going to use Trigger, like who is Sniper Bubble Squad, to be like to fight on in combat and stuff. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, Billy uses guns, and I didn't even question how he could do it. Well, probably because it's revolvers, and you know, everybody uses revolvers when like shooting and stuff. You know, just go bang, 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 bang. But as a sniper, you have to like actually sit there and like like wait for the right moment to take the shot. Oh my God, she passed out. Vivian, where are you looking? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully. Did she die from ether?
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
Because we're nice people.
I trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
No.
Prophecies, she says.
Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
No, come on, not baby.
I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
No.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
All right, that's too far. Let's chill out.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is
No, it's not.
manifesting
Don't
these
think that.
calamities.
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, please. It's not your fault. Come on.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Honestly, that's a pretty fucking badass ability, being able to warn about disasters and stuff.
Easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Ms. Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian fell silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock's family hull crushing insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mir for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Oh. Maybe Topps... Oh, okay, wrong button. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors the Ravenlock family is falling out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. So I see, no wonder why she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you. Everyone, it seems our theory is nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
I do.
Whoa.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I only see misfortune. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Recalibrating.
I really like Trigger's playstyle. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really do like it. Ambi is really good too.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
And we're waiting to see. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. Interesting. Oh, I'm zoning out. Hold up. My fault.
Come on back down.
The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind.
Now it says MEDF on the side of a rifle. Very cool.
Sound strategy.
Oh, wait, Trigger has a bar underneath her health? I didn't know that. I've been so focused on fighting, I haven't been looking at health. The only time I actually looked at the health today was whenever I was fighting Hugo's Lycon. Yeah, we did it!
It's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Thank you, Ambi. Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there...
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel
We
ready.
don't. I don't want to upset her and make her run away. Okay.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
Ah, I love her.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death,
You're
disease,
breathtaking.
accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
What? No, baby. No, I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
She's coming home.
I've always
I might have to
considered
swipe though.
disability as a curse.
I think it's a gift, personally. Being able to warn people about disasters and stuff, that is a pretty good idea. I mean, you'll be able to save people with it. It's not bad. Of course, people are going to be like, you fucking dick. But I'm pretty sure they'll be like, oh, she was right. Who could have seen this? Maybe she was right. And we're all alive, thankfully.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Sorry. My apologies. A vending machine. Found it! The vending machine! Vinger's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down and find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Did she just want something out of the vending machine? Ah! More vending machines! I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one! Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Vivian, just tell me, alright? Are you just fucking with me? Oh boy, more vending machines. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. And then the journal falls out. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears. Wow, Master Proxy, this sounds done. Your league is ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo. Bringer's... Oh shit, sorry. Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Nice.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shake of a nearby ethereal rings out nearby. Suddenly, however, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. It's been a half an hour.
That scandalized look, I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Sorry. So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So
You two aren't like
Apologies.
dating,
I
right?
didn't have a chance to mention it.
Vivian is still single, right?
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Oh, who could have seen that
That's
coming?
right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you can get backstage?
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just
We're almost out of gamer subs.
unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Yeah, I'm checking something. I agree.
You do have a point.
I
I
agree.
can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing.
Alright, chill out, bro.
And
Chill
the
out.
most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms, you got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art. but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving this hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, we're playing as Hugo! Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. After all, I mean, alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer, but Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Find the intermediary Casey. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've also got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now it's time to find that guy. I remember mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Luminous Square. It's been a while since I've seen a loading screen. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underwood ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? It is Hugo. It's Hugo. I'm playing as Hugo. The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I could stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robo-Hero stunt. I can't change the camera. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. You really gotta catch up. You got to. Got to? Got to. Got to. It's got to. Wait. Yeah, got to. Wait, that sounds weird. Oh, god damn it. Why does this happen? Whatever. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. That Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards. Doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. Swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. What? You two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to have an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, like, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. So the big shots Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from the within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Hello. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You the one that has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with the meeting amidst his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better. Why did I start doing a voice?
How about it? Will you work?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
How's that bold?
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Publicity.
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
I like the music. Music's pretty fire.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. Is it wine? He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
Well, at least he owned up to it.
Father, he must be expelled.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
The other side after Hugo leaves. Roxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking A walk with outside with me? Anywhere is fine? Oh, most definitely.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. But you're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering?
I don't know why. But all I know is that
If I
you're
could
best girl.
predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
I feel like I'm doing an invitation event.
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
Good on you, baby.
For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Well, because they are a gift. You know how many lives you could save with that ability?
Thank you, Proxy.
Oh, sounded like she was about to start
I'm
crying.
so glad to have met you.
She's not gonna die,
You're
right?
also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment.
Because you
from
are.
blame.
You're free from judgment and blame. We love you.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point.
Bro was
His
bought
family
off?
offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
My chair is just creaky, alright?
He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think One day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After trading for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get the proper rest. I came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting a little call today. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the hall like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's go get some rest now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I really need to use the bathroom. I will be back. Alright, let's get this back on the road. Turn that off. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Berger's notebook, and we found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
What?
I
No.
don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Nope, not me. You're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Yes.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon has merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we
don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I would happily take a look. Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid.
Is she like the Nardwar of this universe? Belle, what do you know about Phaethon? Phaethon, how do you know that?
What's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Well, you're Phaethon. We have to know. What do you know about the sacrifice? How do you know that? Well, you're Phaethon. We have to know. Well, how do you know that? Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Some more routine shopping first. About time to stock up a chocolate anyway. What? Why do you need chocolate? Hey, what's up, Ask? Rations, bottle of water, and these chocolate coins. Oh, they're chocolate coins? I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. Oh, Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and letting your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off. Enjoy your shopping. Are you blind? Ah, medicine, of course. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Ain't no way. Tune our engines on 6th Street. Alright, this ain't a coincidence.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
The music changed.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us
Look at the
with
bird!
instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's
Damocles.
heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Ow.
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
A mockingbird, of course. I wonder what it could be. Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
And I want to see if they'll say anything.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
There we go. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Ringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Damn! Did I love how they're always beefing? It's so much fun. No, it's fun. Let them have fun. I wonder where Amby got these swords from. Oh wait, no, she got it from her time as Sober Soldier. As part of Sober Squad.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
I want to hear them. Oh.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Yeah, let me sit up. You're gonna hear noise. Master Proxy have organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Easy.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What's up with this music?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the
Oh my
outside
god,
world
she's
from
connecting the
within a
dots.
I'm getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Yes.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
She's gonna pass out, and we're gonna have to carry her throughout the
You're an
hollow.
incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea.
Dude, I can't wait to see what her friendship things are gonna be like with Belle.
I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, no problem. But let's wait till we're out of the hollow first. But sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too
She's so excited, and I love it so much.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
Is Vivian just gonna talk about Belle so much now? I hope so.
Is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went away.
She's fangirling so hard. Oh, yet again, who wouldn't?
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Oh, wait, her left sword goes inside her other sword. Oh, cool. I love weapons that work like that.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Are they really trying to beef?
You call this mature? You're pretentious.
I also started a Skyrim playthrough, so you guys might see me play some Skyrim.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Ow, dick.
Say no more.
I'm getting hit with a wave of tired.
Lord Faven, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Oh shit, sorry. I'm starting to fall asleep. It's not because it's boring, it's just, I don't know, I get random things of tired. I get random ways of tired.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Vivian's probably gonna come with me.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
Of course. And that just leaves...
That leaves the last one to me, then.
Or Hugo.
You should go with Hugo.
Oh, fuck.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Is that so wrong?
Huh? That's not it.
Okay, it's all decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Oh my
I really
god.
want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the sign squads. You really enjoyed posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware within the Hall that Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Hamburg. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Faithin, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin. Oh, these things. I love doing these. These are really fun. Nice. That's right, bitch. You just got locked out.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
1256.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
It's pretty cute. Keep doing it.
Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I love her. I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Don't you dare.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
Nobody will be holding any hands. Especially not with Vivian. Happy to hear that.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
What day? There's been a lot of days.
It's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No bother at all. Thank you for your support.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
We're gonna cut to Lycon,
Envy
aren't we?
will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight.
Hugo and Lycon remind me of Zoro and fucking Sanji fighting so much. Don't get me wrong, it's funny. Do not get me wrong. It is absolutely hilarious. Speaking of One Piece characters, I still need to catch up. Dressrosa fucking killed me until I swapped over to One Piece. And then One Piece stopped working one day and then I just kind of kept putting it off. If I have a piece of advice for anybody who wants to watch One Piece, use fucking One Piece. Do not watch that shit raw. Oh, the elevator. Oh no, switch. My bad. Final step is to operate the console. Just like in the movies, bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Oh no.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh,
Did
sorry.
something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with.
Oh, god damn it. I turned off
I've seen
my
far
phone.
too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
I hope he doesn't
He's
either.
inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
I want to see Lycon and Hugo, like, you know, rekindle their friendship. I mean, of course they're at odds, but come on. They're really cool. I would love to see some synergy with them.
You must hold his chain.
I mean, they're both ice types. Lycon's a stunner. Hugo's an attacker. You can't get better than that.
To choke him.
Probably swap out Ellen with Hugo, maybe? I mean, they both achieve the same thing. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. One's just a male and has a really cool weapon, honestly.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down.
Is there going to be a part 2 to this story, or is it just going to be one fell swoop?
Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird...
I might have to change tomorrow's Lies P stream to another Zenless stream if it comes down to that.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should...
Oh yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be a Lies P speedrun. Well, not really speedrun. It's just me running through almost every enemy and just fighting the main bosses in a single stream. Not sure if that counts as a speedrun strat, but...
me about right and wrong.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Damn.
Great, it worked.
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this thinks to somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. Just perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Faith and I coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat Proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a raise? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
Sorry.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why you look so nervous, huh?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
We can't have someone dying before they're released.
That's the case, Miss Vivian. Feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
At least he doesn't treat Vivian like he does Hugo. At least he doesn't do that.
How does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
It feels great, honestly, but...
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
No, you can't. So, you better fucking fess up.
Vivian
Oh, here's the music again. Oh.
Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. your faith in or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Oh, he's caring. Ah! This is... Sorry. Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
You're not gonna...
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
What?
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One
Sorry.
day we'll go our separate ways.
I'm adjusting myself again. Your beliefs? Exactly? What do you mean exactly? Come on, dog. What do you mean?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died.
But that wasn't
All
your fault.
because
Come on,
of him.
dude.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Honestly, I can understand.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
For what? Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're not gonna kidnap me,
You're
right?
incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you.
Yeah.
Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Not at all.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
The hell is that? Oh, it's a fisher. Whoa.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Why not just kill it before it wakes up?
We'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of
Oh,
them.
that's not good.
And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of those sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices.
We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids.
Of course. Fucking Ravenlock is here. Why wouldn't they be? Get out of here, Grandpa. Let's go get you your meds.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
Ambi backstory? Ambi backstory?
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly
What friend?
unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
Alright, chill out.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
No, of course. Hugo!
Exactly happy being called that.
Hugo, dude! I just started liking you! Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
You motherfucker, dude. Why do you do these things? I'm so glad Laura isn't watching. Oh, God, help us.
You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you, huh? Money? Glory? Fame? Oh, that's exactly what he wanted. My bad.
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no?
But who wants to join those fucking dicks, bro? Who wants to join them?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists.
Oh no, poor
You
Vivian.
told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
No.
Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
How dare you, bro?
I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
Kiss my ass.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Oh, looks like Lycombe was right in the end.
Wasting your time on idle chatter. Why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
Or maybe Lycon has a thing where he can be paired up with either somebody from Victoria Housekeeping or like a certain attribute. Because some characters that work that way. Or like either you have a specific element type or you have a attribute.
Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Outside.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Stay calm now. Speak off.
God, can I not be tired for a second?
I heard the conduit. Resolve.
Nice. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Hugo, don't do this!
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Don't do it. Come on, Hugo. You know better than this. Is Tops really that worth it?
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
The way he's speaking is, oh my, oh.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
What? No way, bro.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
Kind of hungry, honestly.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
Is he gonna be the head of Ravenlock lineage and then disband Mockingbird?
But sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir.
Yep, there it is.
to
He's the heir. Who could have seen this?
You have no right to inherit the family.
That's
I don't know,
not
sounds
for you
pretty
to
loser
decide.
coded.
Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more.
I bought
including everything that
a machine that compresses air. It's like a little mini it's like a mini leaf blower, but for your PC, you know? So I've been playing with this thing a whole bunch because it's fun.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it.
Oh, poor...
Do that again.
He gave Vivian a heart attack. I don't know if I could forgive him for that, honestly.
Vivian,
We have a
I
little bit
did
of gamer
was to
subs left.
rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this
tasty.
man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Wait.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the exaltists.
Oh, look at his eyes. He's not happy.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall.
Why does Tops have periods now?
Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
It has to be this way, like the song from Metal Gear Rising
I'm
Revengeance.
going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so. It's not too late for you to stop.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything. Or saved anyone.
Sounds like he's about to disband Mockingbird.
Not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. Come on.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Alright, Hugo. If you insist. Oh, I can actually parry his moves now. Oh, he can stop timing. Right. I was talking with my friends last night on one of my friends' Discords, and she said that you, he said that he would stop time and stuff. It's not really spoilers if I was actively questioning it. Nope, I don't think so. Man, he's quite beefy. He's quite beefy. The goddamn sun got in the way. I couldn't see the icon. Lycon's using Talk No Jutsu. What was that?
But as long as they have an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian.
Nope, back off.
Anything but destined to end up with nothing.
Right over.
Stay calm now.
They're doing a pretty good job, honestly. It really does make a difference if you have someone else there to field the attacks with you.
I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Nope, back off. Don't do it. Can you stop doing that?
I've heard the combo.
Stop that. Oh, oh, ow, ow. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. Cutscene!
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
You better jump off. Wait. I'm about to be a hostage.
What are you doing?
Don't do it.
Well then,
Oh.
make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
What? No, 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 no.
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
Oh.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh my. Holy shit!
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Did he just fucking do what I think he did? There's no way, right? Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Oh, thank God she's not listening, or she would be heartbroken.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's alright, it's not that big of a deal. It's not your fault. But something really isn't right there.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless
Wait, what about that other dickhead?
I feel
The one
like
with the
there's more to
glasses.
this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, there's nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
They're like brother and sister.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but
Yeah, see?
all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries are so severe. I don't think. Well, I don't think so.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away.
I feel like we're nearing the end of this.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
He took the sacrifice stone
But
too.
it doesn't matter.
Same.
We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear. Suffering.
Oh, she's having a vision.
And destruction. That's the future I see. Or faith in.
After exiting the hollow, Halicon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire time. You okay, Vivian? Lord the Faith, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo. And the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, I don't think he'll ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request, but it might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course! Sure. Oh, yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Go back to your bedroom and get some rest. Alright, we did it. We beat it! Here lies fate. We have completed side A of the tape, ladies and gentlemen! Damn, we still have a little bit extra time left. What could we do? We could do something. Could do Silver Soldier song. Could. Echoes of Silver. Sure.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time.
Oh no!
We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's on a mission.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time we got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine, and I can't rest until I confirm her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and get a good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hall 0. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? The combat.
This is the path I follow.
Ah, they locked out Soldier. Ah, man. Ah, man. Is an attacker share the same attribute? Okay, so
Eradicate all evil.
we'll throw Asaba in there, because why not?
Sure, I guess.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
Oh wait, we could try out the new Geppetto boss.
Recalibrating. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Oh, what's this? Dude, I fucking love Trigger's playstyle a lot. I don't know, guys. She might be a fool. I don't know.
Increase firepower. Target locked. Press the advantage. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
That's so fucking fire. I love Trigger. Dude, I don't know. I really want Vivian, but at the same time, I really do like Trigger a lot. But I also already have another electric stunner, though. I have Ching-Yi. Bro, we're under attack. Oh, and they're running. Well, nice job, Trigger. You let him get away. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protected gear. It'll be corruption here that takes your life. Damn. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing face, others already restrained her and took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation.
Soldier 11.
Soldier 11, no!
Take out that sniper.
I won't let you take her.
Bang!
Time to pin. Ether vision activate.
Oh.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh, we have two electric anomalies. We have Yanagi and
are one with the
Grace,
wind.
I forgot. I have no idea what I was thinking about that, by the way. That makes it. Amidst the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Probably drugged her.
The blind sniper. So you actually can see.
No shit, Sherlock.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival.
That's me, sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? I'm already racking my brain, trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell Captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest that way. You'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. Wait, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. You want me to ask about it? On the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have some. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. Further reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. I hope so too. Ambi! Ambi! I wonder who that... Oh man, who could have guessed, guys?
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep. Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met.
I don't know, guys. Trigger might be a pull, but I already have an electric stunner.
I have to admit,
I don't know what to do.
You seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Andy, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Ambi, sorry. I can't trust you yet. It looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. By the way, Laura, if you're here, we're not doing the main story anymore. We're doing Ambi's Silver Soldier stuff. So yeah. If you can actually listen this time. If you're here. Alright, it's a deal. Let's head back and prepare. I haven't, dude. I have not played Ambi in fucking. I think since I started, honestly. Ambi, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation. I don't want to drag the Cunning Hairs into it. Oh, I see. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the video store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Ambi. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Okay. Okay. I will be back shortly. Sorry, everybody. I'm back now. I'm open up chat on my phone so I can see chat. Oh, I forgot to take off the thing. Whoopsies. There you go. Alright. My foot is starting to hurt now for some reason, though. Alright, so the goal is to try and finish Ambi's tape. We're good. I don't remember if I lost 50. And where you go now? Yeah, is there anything you like to bring back? Juice burgers, milk burgers, or anything? I might I might pass a store on the way back from the hollow. Lots of the hollows again just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. That's so sweet. By the way, to those who just hopped in the stream, this is not story related. This is like Silver Soldier Ambi's little like character story thing, her VHS tape. So don't worry, there's no spoilers from this point on. However, do not go back to the first 4 hours and 40 minutes. Don't do that if you don't want the story to be spoiled. Don't do it. But yeah, so now we're just doing this. We'll probably finish this out. I'll probably end stream after if I don't have any time left. God, I have not played Ambi in... God, how long has it been? It's been like ages since I've last played Ambi. Hey, Trigger! You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she even been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. 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 Oh, goddamn. Wait, I have 2 electric stunners on this team. Are you kidding me? Ironically, the person with the sniper is an attack. You're joking, right? Like, I swear I'm not this bad, alright? I swear. Dude, I really want Trigger. I'm really considering Trigger. But I have Ching-Yi, and Ching-Yi is great. Our favorite robot girl. And Trigger just looks cool, and she has physics. You know? That one thing that no other Zenless character has? Physics?
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Adjusting for wind.
Bang, 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 bang!
My bullets are one with the wind.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A
Yep.
person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks. So
Ain't
they
no
say.
way.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted,
Ow, fuck.
these unique
That
qualities
hurt.
couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby.
I just want to point out that literally, ever since this game launched, people were saying that Soldier and Abby were
There's always someone who does
were sisters.
There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us.
Or at least related somehow. And you know what? Who could have guessed? They are. It's not like they use the same gear anyway.
However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't...
I recognize this formation. What? It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Save me, Trigger! Cause I'll take off my mask, revealing dawn. I'm a shifter at Postmaster. Next area, come on, baby. We're making waves.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Oh wait, were you supposed to do this story and then do and then do main story?
This bullet will reach its mark.
that's called ether vision?
Target confirmed. Go.
There we go. Oh, it's Ambi.
Ambi, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Is she about to steal that? Is she about to, like, steal her clothes? Like, knock her out, steal her clothes, and then go undercover? Inside a lab tucked away in the building somewhere. Whoa.
As expected of Captain. Her
Whoa,
skills.
hold up.
They're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Yeah, I gotta check something. Did I actually post about this on Twitter?
Body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there.
What's that supposed to mean?
Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of
I
today.
kind of want more gamer subs. But I've already had 3 servings, and they recommend that you only have 4 servings of gamer subs a day.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Oh boy. Anyway, Ambi, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with an unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try and be a hero. You won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Amy sneaks to the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you...
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machine...
Soldier 11. Wakey, wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and knotted bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl.
Oh.
Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past.
Sorry.
And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
What?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Wait, did my brother leave his son here? He did. Oh god, I have no clue when he's gonna get home now.
Say no more. I've got it. The melody of combat. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position.
Eliminating target.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
Opening.
Supporting position. This bullet will reach its mark.
At your command.
Pin them down.
Keep going.
Show no mercy. Support ready. Adjusting for wind.
Bang, 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 bang.
Can't catch me. Target locked. Time to pin them down. Pierce right through. That's the Captain Ambi I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Ambi in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting.
I might end stream after this episode is over.
Respect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New
Man,
Eridu.
we actually beat the entire main story chapter in one fell swoop.
Maybe I could have become
Feels great,
a
dude.
researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric.
I was honestly a little worried that I might not have enough time to finish it.
Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts.
I can't wait to eat something after this. I'm so hungry. I only ate 2 eggs for breakfast.
And striving for a better
And I usually don't
life
eat
with
breakfast,
limited
usually.
resources. These
That's
I
just why I
had
was a
to
little
learn the
late
hard
today.
way, year after
Better than fucking went Tuesday stream when I was busy crashing out over Restream.io. I still need to fix it.
At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil.
Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
Yeah.
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
That's sweet.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Conversation is interrupted. Ambi is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her. She's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 to the ground. Ambi quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Ambi leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Alright. I think that's it. Ambi, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still has regained consciousness as you requested. I left her at random play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now is not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Ambi follows Trigger to the video store. Ambi You're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11 has her condition stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, it's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Maybe you purchase Soldier 11 softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Harin?
You're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now.
But her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Roxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager.
Oh, she's blushing with
Jokes
her
aside,
with their mask. That's so cute.
I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and... right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about...
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Damn, how much more of this do we have, dude? Maybe it wasn't the best idea to start this quest line.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, So I
I
asked
love
to
how the
double check
lights
her.
on Trigger's mask
Then I learned that
reflects
she
her
was
mood.
doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Talk to the proxies. Alright. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. Well, no, we have been streaming for 5 hours. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're building on the Cunning Hairs account. No! Oh. As of right now, I am not Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Ambi of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. Well, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Ambi also thinks... I also think it's best if you get some rest now, tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Alright. We're done here. We're done. I would like to thank you all for stopping by and watching. It's been really fun. We actually got through the entire story with no hiccups, no nothing. So be sure to just do your gacha dailies. That's all I can ask. Be sure to eat. Be sure to drink water. Be sure to, continue doing what you're doing. Be sure to keep breathing. I know it's hard to keep living in today's day and age, but just continue living. Okay? So be sure to do your dailies. Continue living. That sounds really dark now that I think about it, but I have good intentions. All right, I don't mean I am not making this better for myself. Anyways, thank you all for stopping by and watching, and I'll be sure to see you for tomorrow's stream, which is going to be a Liza P stream. My final Liza P playthrough before we kiss it goodbye until we wait for DLC. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all so much for stopping by and watching, and I'll be sure to see you on the seas. Laters.